Morning. How is everyone today? Hi, hi. I'm still kind of waking up. How's y'all's morning so far? I am. Everything on my desk is all tangled up for some reason. Not the only one. You're also waking up. Oof. Yeah, no, Hmm. I didn't get a lot of sleep last night. If I'm honest. And my upper back, like between my shoulder blades, um is in a lot of pain this morning. So we're gonna take it easy physically today, cause this shit hurts, man. Good, you guys, other than not getting enough sleep. Woke up some time ago, gonna get breakfast and head to the education center. Gonna get started on going for a certain associate's degree. Nice. Your lower back pain. Your lower back is in pain. Normally, it is my lower back. Normally, it would be my lower back. But today it's my upper back. And the upper back, in my personal opinion, because I'm not used to it, I'm not as accustomed to it as my lower back pain. The upper back is worse. Also, because it makes breathing hurt. Like taking a deep breath actually hurts right now. I didn't know what it did. Well, I know what I did, but I don't know why it's bothering me the way that it is. But it will. It happens. I took some ibuprofen earlier. I'll probably take some more later just to kind of take the edge off. It doesn't get rid of the pain, but it does kind of dampen it a little, enough to make it bearable. Um, but yeah, the middle portion of your back is slightly throbbing, possibly from the 2 years of lifting tools. That's around 20 to 30 pounds all the time. Yeah, that'd do it. that that would do it. Yeah, that sounds about right. So I did something a little different this week with the schedule, and that is I mapped out what games I am going to be playing on what days, and I don't normally do that. So we're gonna try that this week, which means today is Veilguard and Slay the Princess because yeah. So reason for that, for whatever reason, Veilguard will work for a few hours, and then my entire system will start to lag so badly that it is unwatchable. I don't know why. So we're gonna play it for a couple hours, just a few, and then we're gonna switch over and see if that, you know, takes the strain off the system. That said, we will be switching to the low quality PNG when playing Veilguard just to keep it um to keep the strain down on my system. We'll use the moving one for chatting and for Slay the Princess, but we're gonna be using the still reactive PNG for Veilguard. Yeah. Besides, we need to continue the dwarf romance that we were doing. And I would like to play more of that store of the Shadow Dragon stuff. So yeah. Okay. Since the dwarf like tell a little bit, wouldn't that make him a dwarf goblin hybrid? No, no, no. He's still just a dwarf in the game. Look, listen, listen. Shush. um, it's funny because it's just you're getting engrossed in Veilguard. You didn't play it last night, and you want to call out to play. Fair. No, fair. Because I'm still binging the game. Like even when I'm not streaming, I have another playthrough that I'm running. I have another one. Like I have a Grey Warden playthrough going on off stream for me. Um because I have a problem. And we don't need to look at how many hours I've put into the game now. It's not necessary to look at how much I've been playing. That's that's not something we need to worry about. It's fine. It's fine. I'm normal. I'm totally normal about it. Um totally not reacting to Veilguard the way that I reacted when I started playing Skyrim for the first time. Yeah, it's fair. It's funny when I have spent more time on this new game than I have on fucking Monster Hunter World, which I've had for years. It's now surpassed it. Don't worry about it. It'll be more after today. That said, I think I'll start in about 3 minutes. It's last I checked, it's over 160 hours. I don't remember exactly how many, but it's over 160. You also got your notifications to work for Discord. Very nice, very nice. I hadn't had any issues since that outage on Saturday. It's a good game. Last, you remember for you, 160 to 170 hours on Detroit Become Human. Fair. Yeah, no, when it starts to get up to where Skyrim and Fallout are for me, um I'll let y'all know. I'll let, I'll let you know when it reaches that level of uh what's the word? I forgot the word. I lost it. It's gone. I don't know where it went. Oh god. But yeah. Okay. So, no game has ever come close to the hours you put in Monster Hunter. It's funny because I play a lot of Monster Hunter. I do. I've played it on stream so many times, and Veilguard has already passed it. Like it's kind of sad actually. Oops. 300 hours on some MMORPG game. That's nearly 1,000 hours on a VR social platform. Is it VR chat? Yeah. No, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's all good. Okay. So, we're going to do this. It's VR chat. Yep. Okay. We're going to do that. And we're going to pop over here. There I am. Okay. I'm going to close out the PNG program and get this loaded up. Properties. Just from what you've played alone on PlayStation and Xbox, you've put over, if you remember correctly, 500 to 600 hours. Nice. That's just World? Yeah. No, that doesn't surprise me, really. World's a good game. It is. Okay. I mean, whenever it wants to pick it up, that'd be great. Don't fucking lie to me. Are you shitting me right now? It's your favorite and you can't wait for Wilds to come out. Look, when Oh no. There we go. When Wilds comes out is gonna be like the same thing for me, probably. Okay, there we go. It finally decided to pop up. It only took it forever. You'll go radio silent like I did. I feel a little bad about that. I'm not gonna lie. I'm still doing it too. That's the problem. Is I've fallen into the Veilguard rabbit hole and I'm stuck there. I need to dust off the screens. While that's loading, we're going to switch categories over. To that one, update, close. Okay. But yeah, no, I had to update my damn drivers again. I swear I just did that and I had to do it again. I will say, I'm actually really enjoying the Grey Warden background option on my off-stream play. Um, it's been really interesting, and it alters one of the early quests a little bit.
Hydrate, you bastard! Hydrate!
Oh shit! Hi, Pie Bro. Oh, I need more water. Okay, I'm gonna grab more water. Hang on. Hang on. Okay, here's water. Good morning, Pie Bro. What the fuck did it censor? Hang on. What did it censor? Yo, can you load faster, video game? Holy shit. Oh, second. Okay, okay. That's what it censored. Oh no. You could DM me if you want to ask things. You could DM me. That would be fine. Well, damn, video game. If I knew you were going to take this long, I wouldn't have started it up yet. But alright, fine. Why? Don't. It's fine. I'm telling you now. It's okay. I don't mind. Depending on whether or not I'm looking at my phone at the time will determine how quickly I respond, but don't worry about it. Oh no, you stop that. You're gonna be fine. Fluffy? Who we calling Fluffy? Holy shit, video game. You're a very emotional dwarf today. You don't know why. Oh, it's okay, hun. It's okay. Uh, Speaking of dwarves, I don't remember what we were doing. Like at all. You're just tired today? Oh, I'm sorry, hun. I am too, if it makes you feel any better. Someone you may or may not have adopted the other day on Minty's stream. All right. All right then. We're still fucking waiting. Bruh. Make that 3 tired people. Look, this is why we drink the coffee. This is why we drink the coffee. That said, I don't think mine was strong enough this morning. Shit. It doesn't help that I also got like um 3-ish maybe hours of sleep. Maybe. Oh no, everybody's falling apart. I'm sorry, you can't drink coffee. 76%. Load your shaders faster. It never takes this long. I think it's because the driver is updated. I don't know. We're just sitting here in silence, waiting patiently. Okay, almost done. Maybe. Potentially. I probably could have ordered food and been eating by now. As slow as this has been going. You know. Probably. Oh my god. Finally! Holy shit. There we go. Jesus fucking Christ, man. Okay. We're not gonna talk about oh my Okay, let's go back to the crossroads actually, because the lag got real bad before we got to the Airy. Okay. And here's hoping that everything goes smoothly. And if it doesn't, I'm gonna cry. But it's fine. Look at the sad Griffin statues. They look so sad. Look at him. He's so sad.
Wardens Evka and Antoine answered our letter. They're willing to talk.
In the middle of nowhere?
Where the first warden won't notice. But if they don't listen...
Your distraction worked. Could have said it when we were farther away.
Désolé, I didn't say it was a good plan. Ah, you made it! Harding, we meet again.
Antoine, Evka, you look well.
And you must be Rook. Heard some colorful things about you.
Oh yeah, no, I love these guys.
Yeah, I get that a lot.
I can imagine.
What have you come to talk about?
The elven gods are changing the blight. Darkspawn too. There was a village, Demeta's Crossing. They overran it with the blight in a snap. We saw the aftermath.
Whatever they're planning, it's bad. And if it involves the Blight, we need Warden help.
A change. Manipulation. That could explain. But...
You believe me?
that the elven gods are here, and it's a lot to accept. But we've been looking into oddities with the blight ourselves. It's altered. I can feel it. And your story...
A lot lines up.
Exactly. Besides, even if you doubt me, you know Harding wouldn't lie.
That's not a reason to... I mean, I'm not lying. We're not lying.
We know. The question is what to do next.
If the first warden believes that village was an aberration, or that it did not happen as you say...
We're not exactly the First Warden's favorites. Your word and our theories won't win the whole order.
So what do we do?
If the Darkspawn are changing, Davrin might help. Even among wardens, he's known as a monster hunter. He got pulled on a mission. Not sure what, but it's farther into the mountains. We can get you a rough location.
I married someone with good advice. You find Davrin, and we'll keep after the blight.
Which voice? Antoine's? Because Antoine, the voice actor, did a great job with Antoine.
I can do that, and you won't regret helping us.
Bonne chance, Rook.
We'll be in touch.
Well, I'd say we found the camp.
Yeah.
So did some Darkspawn, looks like.
The fire's still going.
Were they ambushed?
Can't spell, brain still eepy. No, you're fine. You're fine.
Easy, boy.
Oh shit, hey bear. On the way to a call right now, so can't stick around, but have a good stream. You'll see if you can tune in later. Alright, and you be careful. Yeah, this part. Good morning, TB. Yes, the griffin, the baby griffin.
I'll be damned. A griffin.
Trouble is, he's not sure what you are. Neither am I.
Rook, Evka and Antoine sent us. We're looking for Davrin.
You found him. Mind telling me why you smell like Darkspawn? Griffins hunt Darkspawn.
We don't smell that bad. It's the tent.
Blight? Where are Lancet and Remy?
The camp was empty when we got here.
Hassan, to the trees!
Hassan is baby.
We can help.
Try to keep up.
Hassan is absolutely baby.
He's caught a scent. Follow the squawks.
I thought griffins were extinct.
We want the world to think that. It's why we're training in the middle of nowhere. Hassan, don't get too far ahead.
That kind of sounded like a no.
If he even listens, has a mind of his own.
Oh.
We spotted something.
Darkspawn.
Dead Darkspawn. These were part of the training.
Hassan was half right.
There's no time for half wrong. Hassan, we're looking for live Darkspawn.
He understands?
Not sure he understands anything but dinner. Keep on it, Hassan. They're around here somewhere.
It's like 3 degrees Celsius. Oh no, we must protect. Yes, must protect Hassan with my life. Absolutely. You're trying to work on getting the end of this quest done. You want to help the babies? Oh yeah. Yes, absolutely. See, we scoured the Weishaupt libraries and found nothing useful for training griffins. The archivist said all griffin texts were lost or destroyed over time, which means Remy and I are starting from scratch. We'll approach this like a falconer would and hope griffin instincts are the same.
How do we get up that?
The Griffins have been training for this sort of thing. Let's see if Hassan was paying attention.
You're not made for heat or cold.
Hassan, hit that!
Oh no.
That's impressive. You teach him that?
No, Lancet and Remy did. They're the Griffin Whisperers.
So you're the bodyguard.
Griffins are the Warden's greatest legacy. Someone has to protect them.
Oh, that's a poison chest. That's just rude. Summer's too warm and winter's too cold. I mean, yeah. I get that, I guess. I prefer the cold, though.
Hold up. There's...
I hate fighting Darkspawn. Something in me just recoils from them.
That's why it's a job for professionals. Remy, where are you?
If you weren't already romancing Harding, you would romance Davrin. Hey, there's always a second playthrough.
Remy, where are you hurt?
Everywhere. A monster came out of nowhere. Darkspawn were following it. Lancet ran ahead.
It's back?
Davrin, remember. A light touch. Hassan's still learning.
You're the trainer.
Not anymore.
We have to keep going. Let's get through here. Those 2 statues are the spare key. Line up the symbols.
What did you mean by it's back?
Something's stalking Grey Wardens. We call it the Gloom Howler. I'm hunting it. Started happening 7, 8 months ago.
What's in here?
Darkspawn obey it. There's some kind of hold over them.
Oh, look at that. I think I also... Was it over here? No, I don't think it was over here. You want to romance them all? Fucking do it. I'm going to. I romanced Tosh my first time. This playthrough is Harding. The other playthrough I'm doing off screen is Lucanis.
Hassan, on me! No time for hide and seek, Hassan. This is real.
Asan. Is that Elvin?
It's Elvin for Arrow. Elby grows into it.
Great minds think alike. Yes.
More Darkspawn here.
Yes,
Lance
absolutely.
is trying to stop the Gloomhowler. It's going after the other Griffins.
There are other Griffins?
Whole family. Hassan's brothers and sisters.
The bridge is out.
This place is falling apart. There's a ladder up there. That's our way through this. Good job.
Watch out, Rook! Darkspawn!
Make this quick. We have to get through here. Hassan can help with the fight.
Watch out! One more to go! Big one!
I see it.
Here we go. Ah, that doesn't
What was
sound good.
that?
It's coming from the area. There's an elevator we can use to get up there.
Bellara. I also really like Bellara. I like all of them. I don't know what to tell y'all. I like all of them. I will, at some point, romance the Gomez Adams coded old man. It's gonna happen.
The elevator's behind that blight. Let's get through it.
No one can stop me.
Never seen Darkspawn this bold. Not unless there's a blight.
There's a blight.
Hydrate, you bastard! Hydrate!
The
I will.
Warden's
Thank
told
you,
this?
Pybro.
I told them, but your first warden doesn't want our help.
He's a stubborn one.
Why does the Gloomhowler want the Griffins?
The real question's how it knows about them. Up until now, it only went after wardens.
Yeah.
Now it shows up here with a rabble of Darkspawn. These Griffins are a secret.
I'm gonna tell you right now, in this playthrough, I will not be choosing the option that makes Nev angry. Because I'm a Shadow Dragon in this playthrough, and that would make me feel extra shitty. Crooky Tail. Courageous warrior, slayer of Archdemon Andorol. And beloved friend of Garahel. Yeah, it's one of those, I need to help the faction that I actually belong to, please and thank you. If I don't, I'm gonna feel like a terrible person.
Keep moving. The area's not far.
There we go. Or not. Or not. I got so used to playing mage again.
That was the last one.
But Coffee Man.
There's a body over there. Under the
Yes,
boil.
but Coffee Man. I understand. I understand. But
Damn it, it's Lancet. I want this thing's head on a pike.
I need to do both sides. Because it's not fair to just keep choosing one over the other over and over and over and over and over again. Training going well. The griffins learn faster together. One picks up a trick and then the others try it out. How loud they get, little mischief makers. They're also growing faster than I thought. I'll ask Davrin to... The rest is illegible. 8 Tal Coffee Man. Yes. But so is Lucanus. So I can share the title.
Made the gloom howl. Exploding darkspawn? What is this?
Like I said, this blight's different. Everything's wrong.
I can hear the other griffins. Let's get in there.
Lucanus is also Coffee Man. Look at the babies. Look at them. Look at the
More
babies.
griffins.
We have to get them out of there.
Can't. Some kind of blood magic on these locks. It's okay, Highness. Calm down. You too, Rumtail. We'll come back for both of you.
Rump tail.
Heads up. We've got one more dark spot. Main look.
Coffee Man sounds like an awful superhero. Oh, no. I didn't mean to do that. Keep forgetting this isn't like other games where you press R to put your bow away. It somewhat does.
They're up there. Stormwind. I'll be back for you.
Oh.
Don't worry, Beak Tooth. We'll get you out.
Beak Tooth? Babies. Babies. All of them babies.
It was at this moment he knew. He fucked up.
So it can talk.
I'll spill mine before that happens.
And I'll collect, Warden, on both of you.
Leave these animals alone. They aren't yours.
They've always belonged to me. Mortal threats are a dull blade.
Oh, son. Poor baby.
There are only 13 griffins alive in Thetis. That monster just took 12 of them.
What if we could help get them back?
I'd ask, what's the catch?
I need a monster hunter for the Blight to end all blights.
The first warden agreed to this?
He'd rather arrest us.
If you're lucky. He doesn't take kindly to being crossed. That takes some nerve.
The first warden's fighting the wrong war.
Well, you did save Hassan back there, so you're no lightweight. And if you can help get the other griffins back...
He likes the idea.
He's hoping you brought food. All right. Come on, Hassan. Let's get to know our new friends.
While seeking an ally in the Grey Wardens, the team met Davrin and his young griffin Hassan. But disaster struck when a terrifying monster, the Gloom Howler, stormed the griffin Aerie and kidnapped Hassan's brothers and sisters. Davrin agreed to join the team on the condition that they continue to hunt the Gloom Howler and rescue the missing griffins. Do y'all count 3 Hot Pockets, a brisk iced tea, lemon, and Stardew a breakfast? I mean, it's food. His little floppy ears. Oh, we're making the decision now? Oh, that's right.
Where you live, huh? In the Fade?
Yeah, it's cozy. And the gods can't find us here.
Right. Never going to get used to that.
We'll find you and Hassan a nice...
I am extra short in this cutscene. Okay.
What's wrong?
Everything's wrong.
Harding, you were just with
Treviso
me.
and Minrathis are both under attack.
Blighted dragons. 2 of them. 1 for each city.
Damn it. So the dragon at Demeter's Crossing wasn't the only one.
You got back just in time.
All right. What do we know?
2 dragons at once has to be the gods behind it.
Treviso's a merchant city. It has no defenses, and the canals run everywhere. If we don't stop that dragon,
Glue
people will
fumes.
die. Innocent people. My people. They either die right away from the dragon, or slowly after, from blight in the water. We need to go to Treviso.
And leave Minrathis to burn?
Nev.
You're a shadow, Dragon Rook. You know the Viper, Tarquin, every damn shadow. We'll fight to the end, but people will get hurt, or worse. And if we fail, the Venatori will take advantage. They'll make a push for the throne, and hand the gods the entire Tevinter Empire.
You were asking about the existential crisis. Yeah. Yeah. I had something very small for breakfast. It was literally just enough padding to take some ibuprofen. That's it.
If we decide to...
Damn it! There's no time! It's my city. Our city. I need to be in Minrathis.
And I must go to Treviso. Go where you feel you must, Rook. We cannot wait.
And
That's our move, Rook.
this is where I hurt myself. I have only ever chosen to go to Treviso because Antiva has no standing army. But I also know what happens to Minrathis if you don't go to Minrathis. And y'all are going to get to see my unadulterated reaction to what happens to Treviso if you don't save it. So... we're going to help Nev. We're going to go help Nev. And I'm going to be... this hurts my heart. But I have disappointed Nev in every playthrough. I need at least one where I don't.
We help Nev and Minrathis.
But the Treviso civilians...
Yeah, I know. I don't like it either. But if the Venatori take control of Tevinter, it's gonna get a whole lot worse. That said, 2 of you should go to Treviso. See if you can help Lucanus get the civilians to safety. And we'll head to Minrathis.
Understood.
Let's all try to make it through this alive, alright?
I'm sorry, Minrathis, but Shadow Dragons are gonna be my last faction. It's fair. It's fair. It's a fair, fair for a point. Fair. Okay, we're taking Harding. We're taking Harding with us. Davrin can go help Treviso. This hurts. This hurts me. I've never done this one. Okay.
Dragon circling the Anderella's grounds. Gotta hurry.
Dragons here.
Oh look, we're back at the start of the game.
I was expecting it to be bad, but...
Nev has to be around here somewhere. Let's go.
I've never done this option before. Didn't this place get nuked by a bald dude? Not quite. It did get roughed up a little bit, but it didn't get nuked. No. This is legitimately the very first area that we go to in the game, and we're doing it again. Oh, that's funny. Did the bald dude get nuked at least? He's trapped. He's trapped in the Fade. Unfortunately, that also means that he can invade our dreams. Nev. Oh, that's where that leads.
You knew I'd come?
It's your city too.
The dragon's tearing up the city, and the Venatori are taking advantage of the chaos to seize control. I've heard they've made it all the way to the Archon's palace.
Forget the Venatori for now. We need to stop the dragon. We can't fight it while it's flying. We need to ground it. If we can keep it here, we can stop it from destroying the city.
All right, let's see if I can get its attention.
Yeah, still alive, but trapped.
Witness the handiwork of immortals!
Great hit, Rook. Take him out.
Chaos, decay, the past in ruin.
Oh, she's here too? This bitch.
Servants of the Dreadwolf.
This bitch.
Gillenane!
We need only one thing from you. Surrender it, and you may go. Give up the Dreadwolf's dagger.
Come get it.
By force, then. Whatever remains of you will become my new creations.
This poor dragon. She didn't deserve that.
That's unexpected. What should we do?
What we came to do.
That one.
And it flies off like
It's
a
gone,
bitch.
But it's wounded.
I don't know.
Gillenane will heal it. Then it'll come back stronger. If only we were faster or figured out its weaknesses a little quicker.
Or able to keep it grounded.
Take the win. Dragon's still out there, but it could have been worse. It would have been worse if you weren't here.
The dragon in Treviso. We could still help.
Let's go. Hold on, Lucanus. We're on our way.
This is gonna hurt my soul. This is gonna hurt so bad. Oh no! No!
We chased away the dragon in Minrathis. Did you kill the one?
We did not.
That monster flew around the city for hours before it left, utterly out of reach.
It rained ice on the city and spread blight in the canals. Treviso survives for now, as do the crows. But
I swore to keep Minrathis safe when I joined the Shadow Dragons. I had a duty.
then I hope you understand how we feel.
We do not fault your loyalty to your people, Rook, but Treviso has suffered. Rook, you know Grey Wardens. Can they do anything about the blighted canals?
Maybe not right away. They'll have their hands full with the gods.
Just send them word, please.
We will not be idle. There are people to save and Antam to be made examples of. The city must know who did this. Give us time, Rook. If you truly wish to help, the crows will have work.
The others, Nev, are they all right?
They are.
Then I can focus on Treviso. Once we find our footing, the blood of these gods will flow.
Oh, fucking hell. Oh, that hurt. Oh, that hurt. The dragon attacking Minrathis has fled on Gillenaine's command. Thanks to the team's efforts, disaster was averted. Treviso, on the other hand, suffered from the lack of assistance. It's the first time I've seen a blighted Treviso, and I don't know how I feel. Aside from
dragons, Darkspawn obeying the Venatori.
Oh, no.
Maybe Solus will know something.
Oh, this hurts me. I'm so used to choosing. Fucking hell, remind you not to piss off Lucanus. He's not angry, he's sad. That's him sad. That isn't him. Like, he's angry at the gods, but he's not angry at you. I'm used to running around Treviso and like everything is pristine because usually this is the place that I go to. But oh man, it's everywhere. Do the crows still have their fence? No, he's gone. He's gone. My dude that I buy stuff from is gone.
I heard what you did.
Jacobus.
You helped Minrathis. You left us. And Treviso. All the blight. Just don't talk to me.
Jump scare. Good morning, Tamsy. I hurt myself. I'm level 17. There you go. There's my level. Level 17. Oh, man. Wait, why? Oh. Okay. Booting up D2. What are you talking about? You are? Ah, okay, okay. And he is hardened now. This is new for me. But Nev can still heal. But oh my god. Everything is awful the end. Oh, it gets better. It gets better. Just wait. I always want cuddles, especially right now. God damn. At least I got the outfit before I lost to the guy. Thank you, bye, bro. Okay. Davrin wants to talk. And we'll go see what Nev and it looked like Balara are talking about. Heard cuddle. You know they weren't directed towards you, but you still want cuddles. You can absolutely have cuddles, Kobito. Are they in here? They are.
That veil bubble we found you in, how often do those happen in Arthur?
Sometimes, often, never. Depends on the day, and they're unpredictable. And with Elgranon and Gillinan loose, who knows what might get twisted up.
Drip acquired, city lost.
Treat.
Yeah.
Inherent instability and survival uncertainty aside, they really are fascinating.
I'll take your word for it.
Okay, let's go talk to Daddy Davrin. I said what I said.
What? You're hungry? I found a yam in the kitchen. Stubborn just means you'll starve.
Trouble settling in?
Doing the best I can. My job was to keep the Griffins safe, not fix their dinner.
I meant Asan.
Oh. I guess we're both adjusting.
What's the history between Grey Wardens and Griffins?
Back in the day, Grey Wardens raised them as aerial cavalry. When a blight got going, Wardens rode them into battle. Eventually, war took its toll. They died out.
Then where did Asan and the others come from?
Way I heard it, someone found a journal a few years back that mentioned a secret clutch of eggs. They'd been hidden for centuries, protected by a ward. Started hatching and out came 13 talkative griffins. Now, down to just one.
Well, a confused griffin should fit right in around here.
Appreciate it. There's no training manual for them anymore.
I guess we'll figure it out together.
Griffins don't trust easily. Lancet and Remy had to work to win them over. They said a warden and a griffin have to move as one. Think as one. They call it Turlum. Sort of unity. But now, they're both dead.
Why'd the Gloomhowler attack the Aerie?
I intend to find out. First it stalks wardens. Now it's after the Griffins.
Doesn't seem right that they go extinct twice.
Not if I have anything to say about it. You sure you'll have time to help? You've got a lot on your plate. Elgernon and Gillenane. Hard to believe.
Can't be easy hearing that your own gods are ending the world.
Elves have enough trouble. Don't need this on our heads too. But I have to say, killing a monster is one thing. Taking down the goddess of all monsters and the god of vengeance while you're at it?
I know. Our problem around here is we think too small.
Okay then. Good to know the boss can laugh about it.
Not really, but dwelling on things won't help.
What? I told you. It's yams or nothing.
Oh.
Or maybe you need a new menu.
Poor baby. He needs head scratches. I can't give him any at the moment because he's in here. Okay, let's see. No one else wants to talk. So time to go talk to the egg. Eggman!
When last we spoke, you were hunting for followers of Elgernon and Gillenane in hopes of finding specifics. Has your search been successful?
You could say that. It looks like both the Venatori and the Antom are working for Elgernon and Gillenane.
Unsurprising. The Venatori want magical secrets, and the Antom want to destroy anyone opposing their brutal expansion. Both will readily bow to anyone who promises them power.
It's more than a promise this time. The Antom and the Venatori both have dragons doing their bidding.
Dragons? That is worse than I had feared.
Yeah. We drove off the one the Venatori brought into Minrathous. Barely.
Have you determined how the dragons are being directed? If it is blood magic, it may be possible to disrupt their control.
The dragons were blighted. We think that's what let the gods control them.
The Blight. Of course.
The Blight seems to be the gods' favored tool right now. We ran into Venatori who could control Darkspawn.
Elgernon would not bestow such power unless the Darkspawn were to serve as the main force of his army. And I suspect Gillenane will see the Darkspawn as new subjects for her modifications.
We've already run into a few Darkspawn nobody has seen before. That's in addition to the Blighted Dragons.
That is the fate Elgernon and Gillenane planned for this world then. Corruption and blighted slavery.
Right. Everyone should be free and uncorrupted when your demons and raw magic kill them.
Do you truly believe my goal was to destroy this world?
I believe your goal, like you said, was to transfer the gods to a better prison. The one you're stuck in now. And you were willing to tear down the veil and destroy this world while you did so.
The veil is a wound I cut into the Fade in a moment of desperation, while making their prison. It should not exist. I had a host of spirits ready to help when the veil fell. They would have minimized the loss of life.
So, best guess, how many deaths? Hundreds? Thousands?
At least. Those deaths would have been on my conscience. But the world would once again be as it should be.
Oh, and here I was worried.
Many would have died, I know. But afterward, flowers would grow again.
Spoken like a god.
I am not a god. I am, as I have always been, a man. All too aware of his failings. But equally aware that if he did not act, the
Accepting the judgment it would bring, all would be lost. They call me the Dread Wolf. What will they call you when this is over?
I don't care what they call me. If they're calling me anything, it means they're still alive, and that's all that matters.
Acceptance. You are willing to face the consequences your actions may one day bring because the world needs you. I believe I can work with that. If the gods are using dragons, you will wish to find someone trained to fight them. Have you unlocked the Lighthouse Illuvian?
Yeah, we found the crossroads. It's still confusing, though.
I cannot help you from in here. You may need to find an expert in the magic of the Fade. And if the Darkspawn are to be Elganon's army, you will need Grey Wardens to fight them.
I've got a few of them. Their leaders don't trust me right now, though.
I have faith in you, Rook. You seem to have a knack for gaining the cooperation of your adversaries.
Solus thinks we need a dragon hunter and a Fade expert.
I wouldn't trust the Dreadwolf, but he's not wrong about us needing a dragon hunter. I've been a warden for a while. Seen some pretty awful things. But what the dragon did to Treviso? I'll never get that out of my head. Lucanus stayed. Said he'd be back soon, but at least you took care of yours.
We heard it but didn't kill it. The dragon flew off before we could put it down.
A dragon hunter would have helped him in Rathus, that's for sure.
Don't remind me. Fewer people injured, and we wouldn't have to worry about it coming back.
We can't forget the second dragon in Treviso. We should see how we can help, but we're without Lucanus until he's done helping the crows. Who knows how long?
Hey, let's not get stuck in our regrets, all right?
Just so we're clear, you're taking advice from this elven god, Solus. The Solus who tried to tear down the Veil? You really trust him?
Trust is such a strong word, you know?
So you don't trust him? All right.
So a Fade expert and a dragon hunter. I'll ask around about dragon hunters and see what turns up. Come talk to me in a bit.
And I've been corresponding with someone about the lighthouse's reverberative oscillations and the resulting dimensional peculiarities. Oh, sorry. Not relevant.
No, technically relevant.
I'll get a message through to a Fade expert immediately.
Technically relevant.
Nothing to worry about.
All right. We all know what to do. Let's get going.
Fade expert talking about things having to do with the lighthouse, which is in the Fade. It is technically relevant, Balara. Now we pet the baby! Look at him. Aww. I got to hug one on the first try. He's so cute.
The fires are lit.
Okay. And Davrin has a thing.
Rook, I was thinking of taking Hassan for a walk. He could use the exercise. Chance to stretch his wings. Thought you'd like to come along.
How to train a griffin. Alright. Let's go talk to Harding first.
So I put the word out for dragon hunters, and I've heard back about someone who might work. It's a woman named Tosh from a group of Ravani treasure hunters called the Lords of Fortune.
Sounds promising.
An agent for the Lords said that Tosh is working on a mission for them along the Ravane coast. If we help her, she'll be free to join us and fight any blighted dragons the gods throw our way.
What do you know about what's going on in Ravane right now?
Not much more than you do. Varric and I never went there while hunting Solus. The Kunari were on pretty good terms with Ravane, but that was before the Antam military broke away from the rest of the Kun. I wouldn't be surprised if the Antam invaded Ravane like they did Treviso and Eastern Tevinter.
All right. Guess we'll be ready. I hope someone can. We don't want to fight another dragon without help.
Time to find out if the crossroads can get us to an alluvion in that area. We'll head out whenever you're ready.
Okay. Ad starting in about 20 seconds. We will hold off on talking to Balara until it's done. Did I do these? This is where you left off last time? Alright. Yeah, we just gotta wait for the ad to finish. I don't want to, Actually, you know what? I'm gonna take this opportunity to go to, take a quick restroom break. So, I'll be right back. Alright. I'm back. You're a higher level than I am? Yeah. No, that doesn't surprise me. To put it this way, I probably won't do endgame stuff until I hit level 50. But for the early stuff, I can knock it out fairly quick. I'm not trying to speedrun it or anything. You think level 22? Yeah. I mean...
Okay, Balara, what's your lead on getting us a Fate expert for the team?
Good evening.
Greetings.
Rook, so we need a Fate expert. I've been writing to a senior mage who fits the part. But right now he's on an expedition, so I reached out to his colleagues to find him. This is Lady Myrna and Vorgoth. They're necromancers. Mournwatch ones, I mean.
Your friend's request for a Fade expert was urgent. How darksome are things outside Navarra?
About, a 6?
I see. Belara's correspondent is Professor Emmerich Volkaren, a Fade expert and powerful psychagogue.
You will need him.
Where can I find him?
The professor is currently delving the shrouded halls in the Grand Necropolis. We will grant you passage to look for him. Where the dead. Lately they grow restless.
Burt's Bees. Thank you for the follow. Vorgoth is... He's so cool. I like Vorgoth. I was in your recommended? Oh, that's awesome. Well, welcome in. Sit back, relax, and just enjoy me getting entirely too attached to fictional characters. Again. Alright, we're gonna go do Nev's thing first. And then we'll go get Brain, please, function. We're gonna go do Nev's thing first, and then we'll go get Tosh and Emmerich. Oh my god. Emo Pyronecrosis, hello. Watches Talon, stares intently at Vorgoth. He is yelled at through text by Vorgoth. Bro. Oh my god. No, Vorgoth is awesome. Whole ass vibe. It's not destroyed! This is a first for me. Do we get to talk to May?
You had me followed. Inquired about me.
I needed to be sure. The Knight Commander.
Lanos is playing for the other side, so Tarquin's probably dirty too.
Uh-oh.
After all the shit we've been through, I thought I'd earned some trust.
Uh-oh.
I did it to protect the Shadow Dragons and the cause.
Yeah. You protected them. Happy now?
Uh-oh. Hi, May.
What can I do for you, Rook?
I've never gotten this before.
I wanted to catch up on what's happened in the city with the Shadow Dragons.
It's gotten worse recently. Venatori sympathizers are everywhere in the halls of power. Feels like we're fighting against the tide sometimes.
We've withstood the Canary Tide for centuries. We're still fighting that war. What's one more? We just do what we can, bit by bit. That's how you survive the tide.
I admire that spirit, Rook. It's something you have in common with the others here. I won't give up, I promise you that. I owe it to all of you, and to the people of Tevinter. When my father revealed me to the Imperium as his heir, he taught me the duty of a Magister. I may not hold the title anymore, but I have not forgotten his lessons.
Magister Athenir Talani was your father. They say he was one of the good Magisters.
My father was honorable, kind, and generous. He clung to his principles when others took leave of theirs, and got himself killed. Damn my father's goodness.
Well, this got heavy quick.
You had to be revealed to the Magisterium?
A magister must declare the inheritor of their seat. They were expecting a young man, but we decided that I would show them who I truly was. I was 15 and standing in front of all those magisters. Their gazes told me they believed I didn't belong. But my father was behind me every step. Mevaris Talani, he told me, you deserve to be here. Stand tall and claim your birthright. And I did.
Oof. Okay. Oh, I don't know which one to choose. Fuck. Okay.
When I told people my truth, it didn't go well.
I'm sorry. I can't erase those memories, but I can be here to listen, if you need it.
Whatever you're up against, gods, cults, blight, you know where to find me.
You can count on me to be a friend. When I came out, things would have been different if I hadn't had my father's support. I will be here for you if you need me.
Thank you.
Now I won't keep you any longer. The world is troubled and we both have our parts to play. Good luck, Rook. Bring the light.
Okay. I've never gotten that before. I never chose the option to save and read this before. Hey guys. Are we fighting? Is that what's happening right now?
Everything okay?
Everything is fine.
Absolutely. I'm not in the pocket of some magister, and now he knows for sure.
You would have done the same, to be sure.
Or maybe I just trusted you, like a fool. High Bloods. You just can't help what you think about the rest of us, can you?
All right.
Uh-oh.
Ugh, I shouldn't have said that.
No, probably not.
Highbloods. Is he?
Altus Mage, born and bred. Literally, bred in his case.
Yeah, I figured. You don't call yourself the Viper and walk around with that get-up unless you've got something to hide.
A fancy family name in his case.
Which name? Would I know it?
Nah, not my story to tell.
That got a little tense.
You could say that again. Everyone's on edge with all the city's troubles. The worst part? He's probably right. I would have investigated me too. You just can't trust him in Rathus Templar. Not right now.
You're a shadow dragon. Aren't the other Templars suspicious?
Most of them don't notice me, or what I do.
What do you do?
I organize the documents in the archives downtown, in the cellar.
Your administration?
It's a job. Beats sleeping in the rain. Probably thought I'd be doing something heroic, huh? So did I. Once. The cellar's where they store things they don't want to deal with. Difficult ideas, difficult people.
So you joined the Shadow Dragons?
I never really fit anywhere else. Could never be what people wanted. That story's too common around here. The other shadows get it. No questions asked.
So why even be a Templar?
I used to be a soldier. Being a Templar's not far off. Joining the military is one of the ways you get respect, as Soparati. All the men in my family are military. My father, well, he made it clear that if I wanted to live as a man, I'd have to be a soldier.
That is a very Kunari way of looking at the world. Which is weird. For someone from Teventer.
So it was an ultimatum? Fight in the war or pretend to be someone you're not?
More or less.
My family's military too. My father commanded legions near Ventus. That's where he found me.
Found you?
I'm adopted, which was obvious to most people who saw me with my family. They found me as a baby on the battlefield after a skirmish. Never figured out how I got there.
A dwarven child with a human family.
It was a little odd, but people mostly accepted it.
And you didn't want to get into the family business either, huh? Look us. Out here in the shining capital city.
So you fell for the sales pitch too?
Did I ever? You know, I hear the city does shine. If you look at it right.
We just did that! We just did that! Why is it still there?
Friends should trust each other.
In a perfect world, they do. It's fine. It'll be fine. In a couple days, we'll be fighting over who said sorry better. Thanks for checking in, Rook. Keep safe out there.
Okay. I like Tarquin. Hi, Viper.
Not right now, Rook. You should talk with one of the others.
Damn it, Matthew Mercer! Stuff. He's here. Ah. Okay, nope. I'm not gonna squeal. I'm not.
I never thanked you for helping me with the first warden.
It was my pleasure. Nothing quite like needling authoritarian blowhards to give one such warm feelings.
I love him. I still love him. They could never make me hate you, Dorian Pavis. Okay, who else? Who else am I supposed to talk to?
My uncle once saw the Virantas hunting
Candelab.
around the sea.
I am.
Messages through the city.
I am a romance fiend. I don't need to talk about how many times I've played all of the games just to romance all of the romance options. And then played more to romance my favorites over and over again. It's a problem.
Is this for us? Strange. It wants us to find more.
Rook, what can I get the city's savior?
Okay.
Keep safe out there.
All right. Okay, no, but seriously, was I words? Was I supposed to talk to somebody else also? Did I need to talk to May again?
As always, I'm here if you need me.
No. Tarquin?
Tarquin?
Gallus.
Don't think there was anything back here. Okay. Now let's go see what Minrathous looks like when it's not fucked up.
Everyone's talking about how you helped drive off the dragon. I'm glad I wasn't anywhere near the area.
What in the world?
Hey, they call me Tick. Mother said I got stuck to her like one of them and drained her of life. Yeah, I guess it's not funny.
No, it's not.
And all this myself. Treasure. Don't touch unless you're buying.
Are we here for the Shadow Dragons?
I trade news with the Shadows, but it takes more than one source to get along here. Besides, I was doing this before they came knocking, before Varret, too, right here in Docktown.
Nothing like coming back to the city.
You miss it.
It's complicated.
Is it weird if I say yes?
We've all got our hang-ups.
There are people here who matter to me, who will always matter to me.
It doesn't let go easy. Come on. There's paper sellers all over here.
Want to see if they got your name right?
Most papers don't say much, but read between the lines and you pick up a thing or two. I'm not here as much lately. I'll take what news I can get. Let's grab a few copies. We'll see if we can find Balara's cereals, too.
I get to spend time with Nev.
All right, let's go.
So, before Varric, before the Shadows, you worked for...
Same as now. People who find me and have jobs worth taking. Docktown people, runaways, the desperate.
And you do this on your own?
I've got contacts, informants, people I cross paths with, but at the end of the day, yeah, it's just me. Okay, keep an eye out for paper sellers. We'll start on the north side of Lower City.
How many do we need?
Don't worry, I'm paying. Let's get started.
We'll take a paper. Thanks.
Alright, the Minrathous Mirror. Drama in the palace is the Archon keeping secrets. Questions arose when the Archon abruptly left the assembly, but those queries have since spiraled into baseless speculation. Several magisters reached out to assure my readers that rumors of cult influence in palace affairs are false.
Right here! This one quotes several magisters. Several lies.
How'd you fall in with the Shadows?
I'd worked with some of them before. Not that they were upfront about it.
What changed?
I was after a missing person. The Viper was hunting slavers. Our paths had the same end.
And your missing person?
Free and breathing when we finished. The Shadows brought me in after that.
One, please.
Dockside Discourse. Myth or man, stories abound of the masked figure who watches over Minrathous. While some question the so-called Viper's existence, or whether he is one man or many, increased sightings of the mysterious figure were reported throughout Docktown. Between a reign of demons and everyday woes, many welcome his presence.
Viper spotted at a local.
I'll save this one for the Viper.
Aww.
So most of the time you work here alone. You like it that way?
It's easy.
Another rebellion.
But you like us, right?
You're all right.
Just alright.
What happened in Marnus Pell? First-hand account.
One paper. Thanks.
The Morning Scroll. Hope for the anti-slavery movement. Whispers of a successful rebellion in the Marnus Pell have reached Minrathous streets. In light of distressing reports from all corners of the Imperium, the news brings a glimmer of hope for those continuing to fight in our capital.
I've got a contact who works this area. Let's see if he's around.
Ooh.
What about this one? You've got a good eye. I'm starting to think my good... Okay. The charm's good against all manner of curses and manipulation. Fair price. And you won't find better in the Circle District.
You won't find better at the Circle, but you will off the docks. For half the price and twice the enchantment.
Nev.
Alec?
Oh, if you say it's... thanks. I'll pass. Sorry.
Hey, if I'd known, I would have told you. Come back next week. I'll buy another paper.
I write them myself. The Magisters. They don't print the truth.
Most honest thing I'll hear today. What about you? Is it
enchantment,
my friend?
Man, I wish that Sandal and Vodon were in this game. That'd be cool.
Rook. And if I wanted overpriced charms, I'd go to Tala's on the narrow road.
Local. Who do you think sold them to her? What about you, Nev? You cost me a sale there.
Just looking for gossip.
Not much that'd interest you.
We chased a relic through Docktown. The buyer was Venatori, but the smuggler belonged to the Thread Crime Syndicate. You're a Thread?
We don't deal with cultists. Your smuggler broke the rules. She's out.
And the Venatori?
There's been more in Docktown. Boss says it's under control. But between us, I don't like it.
Then it's worth keeping an eye on. If you hear anything,
so will you.
You know a member of the Thread Crime Syndicate, personally.
Don't tell me you're surprised.
That doesn't get, complicated?
What isn't?
I've heard some people have their shit together.
They don't. Some just keep it hidden. And others make the papers. Let's go. If we want more gossip, we need more papers. Let's head to the south side.
Can you trust your neighbor, a loved one, even yourself? The Venatori's influence continues to reach further and higher than we even suspected, but who else is under their sway, and what more can we do? Our eyes are open. Like this. Secret research at the Circle, what they're covering up, new translation of the Catacombs tablets, how a former mistranslation had us looking the wrong way. Can Docktown's detectives speak to cats? Feline leads in major cases. Snake people among us. Conspiracy theories. Oh no. Alright, which way am I going? This way.
You've lived in Docktown your whole life.
Since I was born. Unless I'm out of the city for a job. Had a few apartments around town. The current one, it's not the lighthouse, but it's mine.
Look at all the rats. Look at them go.
You've been an investigator for a while.
It's not a short story.
You've made it this far. Is there a secret?
Trust people enough to get things done, not enough to get you killed.
Sounds simple enough.
That's the trick, isn't it?
Paste. And down we go. Oh, look, cats. Be like, Nev, can you talk to cats? Like, Nev, do you have something I need to know? Is there something you need to tell me, Nev? Are you telling me you've kept this a secret from me? There's so many things I need to know. I need to ask.
The best cereal in Minrathus. The latest chapter is here.
We'll take one.
The Nightly Song. What secrets were in the painted box? Will our heroes find the truth, and do they truly want to? Read the next chapter of The Twisted Knife right here. I think this is Balara's cereal thing that we were looking for.
One of Belle's cereals.
Yep.
Circle District Gossip. Read the latest.
You know, Varric hired me not far from here. Come on, Slick. Stop a ritual. Save the world. It'll be fun. I should have said no.
Oh.
The real news in Docktown. Get it here.
Paper. Thanks.
The Imperium Secret. Makings of a scandalous love affair. Was that a prominent circle mage at the Silver Coin? The same circle mage known to frequent Docktown's more interesting betting rings? And who was their mysterious friend? When I have answers, dear reader, you will too. Bro, leave people alone, man.
I think we've got enough.
What now?
Now I'm starving, and I know the best place in the city.
I'm gonna have to do this again when I do my Nev romance run.
The lighthouse doesn't have this.
What?
A view of the water. I don't know, it helps me think. But we've got places to be. Come on.
You!
Oh.
This fish won't eat itself.
Yeah, no, refresh. We're still here.
I said next time you were here, it was free.
Sure thing, Hal. Next time.
Yeah, it's always something.
Joining Varric, us. Do you really wish you'd said no?
No. I just have a bad habit of picking jobs that go sideways. You think I'd learn?
I'm the same way, taking jobs that go wrong. I'm basically a walking disaster.
So you're saying I'm a disaster?
I'm saying you're not alone.
Varric said this job would end with Solus. We'd stop a ritual, then I'd walk away. But those gods escaped. Not much of a win. And if the world falls, the city goes too. It's not like I'll find work then.
Oof.
Is that why you said yes? To save Minrathous?
People will tell you Minrathous is broken. And they're right. It's corrupt, petty. Saving the world won't fix it. I take the small wins, Rook. Hal serving fish another day, getting past the next scrape alive. Sometimes you're lucky. Sometimes you get more. But the tables always turn. It's better if you know it's coming.
There's got to be something good to count on. Oh!
What?
How about this? When the job's done, the fish is on me.
You want me to bet on surviving this mess?
I want you to bet on a free fish dinner.
Tempting.
No, you didn't get banned. You wouldn't be here if you got banned. Oh, man. I don't know, man. Like, oops. There we go. Is it working for everybody else, though? Okay. I don't know then. Because I also have it up over here just to kind of keep an eye on the stream itself. And it's still running. Oof. We got new quests that we can do. But do we want to go pick up Tosh and Emmerich first before we do those quests? Or do we... Nice. Sorry. Do we want to go pick up Tosh and Emmerich first and then start doing side quests? I think that might be the play. It's up to me. Ah, okay. Yeah, I think that might be what we end up doing. Is going to pick them up. Because by the time we get the last companion will be when Lucanus comes back, I'm pretty sure. Oh, nope, wrong button. Damn. I'm sorry, bees. I don't even know if they can hear me.
Hey.
Hi.
That looks painful. For them.
Yep.
You must be Tosh.
Oh.
I'm Rook. Here to help any way I can.
The Lords want to hit a cave on the coastal cliffs. Big Vincimer makes her lair there. We get her out, the Lords get in, we go home and get drunk. Might be more on Tom. Don't get in my way.
She seems nice. So what?
Okay, real quick. Because I don't know if B can hear me.
The plan exactly?
We need to lure the Vincimer out of her lair. I set bait. She comes out to eat. My partners loot the lair while she's out here. We'll find the bait on the beach.
You said the dragon we're dealing with was a Vincimer.
Yeah. Blue with a yellow belly. Breathes lightning.
Oh, one that breathes lightning? I've heard stories.
We're not fighting her. Lords just want the horde in her lair. On Tom ahead. Be ready. They go hard. Watch yourself. They have Gatlock cannons. Shit! This is not your land!
problem fighting other Kunari.
I'm from Ravain. Not like I follow the Qun.
You've got the arm ropes.
Sure, I wear a lot of stuff. You don't get to tell me who I am. Doesn't matter anyway. The Antam don't follow the Qun either. Not anymore.
So what made you want to work with us?
I don't.
I thought you wanted us here to help you.
No.
Keen with a twist. Agile attacks apply bleeding on impact, if not already applied. Same stats as the one I have. That is a very curly blade. Okay. You don't like Tosh? What? Give them time. No, they're not mean. They're blunt. There's the difference. They're not. Oh shit. They're not being mean. They're being blunt. Just give them a bit. Give them a bit, and it'll be okay. I adore Tosh. Tosh was my first romance.
No. Vincimers eat big game, usually sea life. They're not hostile unless you do something stupid.
Like, poke around in its lair?
Right. So we lure her out, then the lords go in and grab anything shiny.
But you do kill dragons, right? You're a dragon hunter.
I kill them when they need killing. This one doesn't. Alright, beach is up ahead.
Right. You said we'd find bait here?
Bait'll find us. Come on.
How is the bait gonna find us? Look, deep stalkers!
Knew they'd find us.
The deep stalkers are the bait?
Yup.
Why are you making me feel sorry for them?
Quite a few of them.
Dragons have big stomachs.
That one's big. Watch out.
That's their pack leader. Take her down.
Good hit, Tosh. Whatever you say.
I think that's the last of them. Now what?
Now I get the fire going and make our dragon dinner.
That
Good.
was
She'll like it.
awful.
And this potion will put her to sleep for a few hours. But we gotta get her attention. Use the horn up there. Come on, she'll be here soon.
So we held up our end of the bargain?
You did okay. So, what do y'all do?
Right now, we're trying to take down evil god monsters and their blighted dragons.
What? That can't be right. Dragons don't get blighted. They're smart enough to avoid that crap.
However it's happening, the gods are using the blight to force dragons to attack people.
That's messed up. Somebody needs to stop them. There you go. Ataskari.
Where are we headed?
That old Grey Warden fort. Anton might be there. I want to see what they're doing. If it's anything the Lords of Fortune need to worry about.
She responds to the horn?
This time.
You've fed her before then?
Took a while to get her used to it.
It sounds like you've got her trained.
You train a dog. You reach an understanding with a dragon.
Do-do-do-do-do-do. Ah, damn it. I was gonna jump and grab the tree. But I didn't hit the button fast enough and I just ran off the edge.
Better in the water. They cut the surface like a knife.
They swim?
They dive down after prey like a giant bird. Sometimes they stun schools of fish with their lightning. Gulp them all down in a single bite.
That was close. Maybe too close.
Letting us know she sees us. Might also be her way of saying thanks for the food.
Let's see. Right, left, back. Okay. It took me entirely
Someone
too long
built
to
an
figure that
entire
out.
fortress and then left it empty?
This used to be a big Grey Warden outpost. They left after the Darkspawn stopped coming.
Okay, so right, left, and back. Got it.
Yep, that's the Tom.
Let's check inside the fort. I want to see what they're doing. Shit. More on Tom.
Not even supposed to be here.
Dust people? I'll show you weak dust people! Come on, let's keep looking.
So the Antom took over the outpost after the Grey Wardens abandoned it?
Yeah. Ravain and the Canary were at peace forever. Then the Antom broke away from the Qun and invaded. But Canary builders are part of a different caste. They didn't break away. So the Antom take over old forts like this instead of building their own.
Oh, nice. Welcome back, B. It's translated from the Canary language. Your instincts are unchanged. Use the nets to bring the dragon from the sky and grapples to tie it down. Do this and win glory for the Antom. Uh-oh.
Grapples, nets. The Antom are going after the Vincimer.
Is that bad? She can deal with that, right?
Not after I drugged her. Come on. They've been watching. They knew I drug her to make her sleep. Assholes! Here we go.
Alright, after we recruit Tosh, I'm gonna call it for Veilguard. So let's get through this fight. Ow. For fuck's sake, Rook, please. Block. I'm actually begging. There we go.
They haven't seen us yet. We can run.
Hey! I brought her down. She's mine by right. Mara Namra Benarie Bala! Atash Martarost! Asitarala! Kyuto! Tarala!
Come on!
Ow, 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 dodge, for the love of Christ, man. Fuck.
So, you breathed fire.
Yeah, but how?
Were we supposed to know this? Because I don't remember you mentioning it.
We can talk later. Let me know when you're ready. I'll burn the chains off the dragon.
Does she know we're trying to help?
No, she's pissed.
We don't have to fight her, do we?
We can run. I don't think she'll chase us.
So pretty. Pretty dragon.
As one dragon flew off, now safe to finish its nap, uninterrupted, another was about to wake up. The surviving Antam poachers carried news of a fire-breathing Kunari back to their leader. Tosh and the team would soon find themselves being hunted by the Dragon King.
Wonderfully done, Tash. While you played with the big scary dragon, we looted the shiny stuff from her cave.
Isabella!
So, look, Varric's talked about you. I see he wasn't making shit up this time. They call me Isabella, among other things.
What did you find in the cave?
A lot of dragon shit, gold, some fancy trinkets, and this.
If it puts a smile on your face, that's good enough for me.
Oh, it does.
Thank you for all your efforts. This is just as I had hoped.
Rook, this is Shathan. She's our expert on Kunari artifacts.
This piece predates the Steel Age by centuries. It comes from an earlier attempt at settlement. One that left no survivors. You used your fire.
What? No.
Were you seen by the Antam? You promised you would be careful, Evatosh. You need to be away for a while. It is good you are joining Rook's team.
I'm what?
Wait, were you not aware of this? Our contact here said you'd agreed to join us.
Didn't Shathan... I thought you and your mother had agreed on this.
Nope.
Whoops. Well, you'll work it out. You always do. For gold and glory, Tash. You're welcome back whenever. Rook, pleasure doing business with you.
Mother, what did you do?
I thought you would enjoy the chance to work with Rook's team. Do you not wish to stop these blighted dragons?
Of course I do. I might have decided to join on my own. Maybe after you talked to me.
I talked to you about not using your fire in front of the Antam. I will prepare potions for you to take. Would you prefer ginger or lavender?
The ginger.
Hassam Vinek. Rook, you will keep her safe.
She strong-armed you onto the team just like that, huh?
Looks like.
Anyway, welcome to the team. Might not be what you wanted, but we can
Oh,
really
that
use the
graphic
help.
glitch.
I'll get my stuff. Hey. It is.
Sorry?
Joining your team. It is what I wanted.
Glad to hear it.
Oh. The beard. It was a lighting glitch on the beard. It practically made his stubble glow. Alright. Tasha Kunari Dragon Hunter lured a dragon from its lair with the team's help, so that her fellow Lords of Fortune could steal its treasure. When Antam poachers tried to take the drugged and sleepy dragon, Tosh defended it and revealed her ability to breathe fire. As Tosh joined the team, the surviving Antam fled back to their leader, the Dragon King, with word of a rare fire-breathing Kunari. Alright. Yep. Okay. And it is noon, which means that we are going to take a small break. And then we're going to play Slay the Princess for a while. Usually if I try to go past this point while streaming this game, I get severe lag. So we're going to try and avoid that and break stream up today. So we're gonna save. Yep. Yep. Okay. All right. And gonna do this. And we're gonna pop back here for a little bit. Some brief just chatting. Enough time to get a snack, maybe something to drink, maybe go to the bathroom for you guys. And then we'll move on to the next game. So, but yeah, no, how's everybody doing? How's everybody holding up? Oh, that was my shoulder. Why? Why? Oh, fuck. I'm fine. I'm fine. I need more coffee, though. Okay. Who is pinging me? There we go. Okay. I am going to boot up some Spotify and play some background music so y'all aren't just sitting here in silence. As soon as it loads. I swear. Yeah, no, I knew you were going to do that. Spotify can be spotty sometimes. Go figure. Again? There we go. Come on, open up. I need to... There we go. Alright. We got some music going in the background. I need to find something to munch on for a little bit because I'm fucking hungry and I need to take ibuprofen. So I'm going to get more coffee. I'm going to get a snack and then we'll be right back. Okay? Alright, I'm back. I got a snack. I'll probably eat like an actual lunch after stream, so. But for now, I have a protein cookie. The minty is live. I see that. I see. But yeah, you know, I'm fucking starving, man. I don't know what time zones y'all are in, but for me it's about lunchtime. Do y'all have any plans for lunch today? It's noon and you already ate work? Oh no. I'm sorry. More Hot Pockets. You're a Hot Pocket. I'm kidding, Piper. I love you. Shit. I don't know. I was just being funny. Well, maybe it's not funny. I was just being a dork. I mean, you're the one eating the Hot Pockets. What do you think it means? Almost done with this. But I don't know what I did exactly to piss off my back, but this shit fucking hurts, man.
Hey, Slouchy McSlouchyton, sit up.
I'm sitting up. I'm sitting up. I mean, I have a feeling I know what did it. I probably overexerted myself yesterday. I'm not supposed to... I'm not supposed to really work out this week. Because it's a bad week to do that physically for me. It's easier for me to get hurt. So, technically I'm not supposed to. I did anyway, and now my back fucking hurts. And not in a sore muscles type of way. Okay. Snack eaten. Painkiller taken. Let's see about hopping back over here. Or rather, I want to get the game going up first. There we go. And hopefully there we go. English. Okay. Update. Close. And we're back. I haven't played this since the last time I played it on stream. Oh, this is the pristine cut. Oh, I didn't know it was the pristine cut. Hang on. Okay.
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess. You're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of the world.
Okay. That's the history. Okay. We've done this a few times, so Let's try this one. I've actually never chosen this option. Sweet, I've always wanted to off a monarch. Viva la revolucion.
That's the spirit.
Oh my god.
You make your way up the short path to the cabin. You'll find the princess within. We're not going to go through with this, right? She's a princess. We're supposed to save princesses, not slay them. Ignore him. He doesn't know what he's talking about.
Proceed.
The interior of the cabin is almost entirely bare. The air is stale and musty, and the floor and walls are painted in a fine layer of dust. The only furniture of note is a plain wooden table. Perched on that table is a pristine blade. The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right.
Okay.
You take the blade from the table. It'd be rather difficult to slay the princess and save the world without it.
Enter the basement.
The door to the basement creaks open, revealing a staircase faintly illuminated by an unseen light in the room below. This is an oppressive place. The air feels heavy and damp, a hint of rot filtering from the ancient wood. If the princess really lives here, slaying her is probably doing her a favor. Her voice carries up the stairs.
Who's there?
Oh no.
She sounds dangerous. It's almost as if she's the one in charge down here.
Don't let it fool you. It's all part of the manipulation.
Just checking in on you. Continue down the stairs.
Good. You're still listening to reason. You walk down the stairs and lock eyes with the princess. There's a heavy chain around her wrist, binding her to the far wall of the basement.
She's so coldly beautiful. Is she really a threat to the world?
We've gotten this one before.
Focus on the task at hand.
And there you are. Are you here to kill me or something?
Nuh-uh. Okay, we're going straight for it this time. Every other time I've done this, I've tried to save her. We're gonna go straight. And just...
You step forward, your grip on the blade tightening as you steel your resolve.
Oh? No talking then? Fine. What even makes you think you can kill me? I'm probably chained up in this basement for a reason, right? And if that knife is the only weapon you have, you'll have to get close enough to use it. So, you should just drop it. Best not to risk finding out what I can do.
She's unarmed. If you hesitate now, it'll be too late. End this.
We're going straight forward. I've never chosen this option. I don't think I've ever chosen this option.
You lunge forward without a moment's hesitation. You feel flesh easily give way and look down to see your blade already sinking deep into her heart.
Oh. This is it, isn't it? I'm almost embarrassed. I should have seen that coming. But I have to wonder, do you actually believe this was enough to kill me?
It's like she's convinced she can't die.
Yes, even as she lays there dying, she entirely believes herself to be alive and well. But it's over, isn't it? She stopped breathing moments ago, that arrogant look still plastered on her face.
But is it over? Really
over.
Oh, we're locked out of these choices. Is it because we've already done those?
Yes, exactly. It's over. With your work done, you make your way back up the stairs, closing the door to the basement behind you. Why do I feel like we've done something terrible? You did kill someone. Greater good or not, something would be very wrong with you if you didn't feel at least a little bad.
I mean, yeah.
But it was for the greater good. One of these days that will sink in and help ease your guilty conscience. But that day isn't today. Let's just get out of here. You open the cabin door, ready to return to a world saved from certain doom. Only, a world saved from certain doom isn't what you find. Instead, what you find is nothing at all. Where a lush forest stood mere minutes ago, the only thing in front of you now is the vast emptiness of some place far away. What happened? Everyone is fine. It's just that you and the cabin are now far away from them. Don't worry. You'll be safe here. This is good. Everyone is happy. You'll be happy.
I killed a princess.
What's done is done, and there's no going back now. This is what's best for everyone. Trust me. Time passes. You can't be sure if it's days, or months, or years, or even decades. It's all a wonderful, boring blur. You've never been happier. Psst. Hey, we're not just gonna stay here forever, right?
Hell no. Do you have any idea how to get this the heck out of here?
I do, but you're probably not going to like it. The blade. We can use the blade to get out of this. I can hear everything you say, little voice. There's only one thing it would want you to use that blade on, and I'm afraid that thing is you, dear hero. He's right. It's the only way out. Do you hear that? It wants to take this happiness away from you. It wants this wonderful place to end.
This wonderful place in the middle of nothing, where there is no one else. Only this annoying fucking voice in my head.
Do you not? There's more for us to do, and the only way for us to do it is to take that blade and use it. Don't you dare.
Yep, we're using it.
Thank you. I made this happy little place for you.
It's not
Is this
happy.
A good enough reward for saving
It's empty.
the world? An eternity of bliss. You ingrate.
You're a dick.
Fine. Whatever. For the first time since time stopped meaning anything, you throw open the door to the basement and walk down the stairs. The princess's body is dust and bones, though the blade you used to slay her is still as pristine as the day you first held it. You pick up the blade, you stab yourself, and you die. The end. Nice knowing you.
The
You're
specter.
on a path
Oh.
in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin.
You're already
And in
at
the
work.
basement of
Oh
that
yeah, it's
cabin
prep day.
Is a princess.
Take my glasses off. Technically not supposed to wear them while sitting in front of my computer because everything's so close to my face and I need them to see things that are far away.
You're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of the world.
We're back here again, ain't we? Yeah, I'm nearsighted. So I can see up close. I can't see very well far away. So I'm not supposed to wear glasses while I'm reading something close to my face. I'm supposed to wear them when I need to see farther. So like if I'm driving or if I'm like outside doing stuff. But most of the time when I'm home, I don't wear my glasses. You just need a monocle up. Okay, no, but I killed myself. What am I doing here?
I can assure you that you're not dead. And to answer your second question, you're here to slay the princess. I literally told you that a second ago. If he doesn't remember what happened, then maybe it's best to keep it that way. That's fine. It wasn't very hard to kill her last time. We'll just do it again.
Bro, no.
Well, if for whatever reason you're going to insist that this has happened before, at least your heart's in the right place.
A monocle and one of those brass hearing horns. Leave that poor innocent princess alone. Proceed to the cabin, turn around and leave. Proceed.
A warning before you go any further. She will lie, she will cheat, and she will
Welcome
do everything
in, Emerald
in her power
Company.
to stop you from slaying her. She won't be a problem.
Oh, shit. I skipped. My bad.
The interior of the cabin is cold, a soft odor of dirt permeating the air. Cobwebs flutter in the corners. You can hear wind whistling outside, banging the shutters against the windows. The only furniture of note is an elegant antique table with a pristine blade perched on the edge. The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right. It feels like no one's been here for a long, long time. Like I've been saying, she's dead. We killed her already.
Okay, every single time we've gone to the mirror, it has disappeared on us. But I kind of want to see it again.
You walk up to the wall next to the basement door. It's a wall. What are you talking about? This isn't a wall. It's a mirror. Or at least it'll be a mirror once we wipe off that layer of grime.
It's gonna disappear. Yep.
Reach forward and rub your hand
there
against the cabin wall. I hope you know how ridiculous you look right now. But there was a mirror a second ago, and now it's gone. Let's not spend much longer worrying over it. Clearly, it's not even important enough to be acknowledged.
Take the blade.
Take the blade from the table. It will be difficult to slay the princess and save the world without a weapon.
Enter the basement.
The door to the basement groans open, revealing an old banister and a creaky wooden stairwell. Everything is coated in a thick layer of dust, and you can feel it settle into your lungs as you breathe in the stale air. The very building itself feels dead. If the princess lives here, slaying her would probably be doing her a favor. The room below is silent. Nobody's here. Naturally. As much as I appreciate the optimism, you shouldn't be so sure. I guess we'll just have to go down and see. As you descend the final step, the form of the princess comes into view. A skeletal body, lying in a heap on the floor, its wrist still bound to the wall by a thick chain.
The narrator is perplexed.
Okay, she's definitely dead. It's just like I told you. Before you have a chance to finish your thought, the top of a head appears from underneath
Ma'am?
the floor.
Oh, hello.
Two deep-set
Hi.
eyes stare up at you, followed by a mischievous skeletal grin.
Hi there.
And finally, the rest of the body floats up to join the head. Wait, this isn't right. What's going on here? Ghost!
It's a spooky ghost.
Oh. Wow. How absolutely terrifying. What's a ghost supposed to do to us?
Oh, it's you. Hiya, Keller. I was hoping to see you again. I have some issues with how our last meeting went.
Would. Bye, bro.
The princess drifts across the room into your orbit, gently running her fingers across your shoulders and down your neck as she circles you. Her touch is cold and ethereal, formless yet real enough that her icy fingertips send shivers dancing across your skin. So she has a body, and she's right there. That means we could kill her again, if we wanted to.
She said that like the Fallout Murderbot storekeeper. You're talking about Chloe? Cleo. You're talking about Cleo. Cleo in Good Neighbor.
I see you brought that annoying knife again. So, are you waiting for a chance to use it? Or are you here for something else?
Oh, there's so many options! Oh no! Just pick the correct one. Okay, thank you. Thank you, thank you. Thank you so much. I guess I should tell you why I was sent to kill you. You were going to end the world. I was told you were going to end the world. Okay, clearly slaying you isn't going to work. What do you want? Okay, team. I'm out of ideas. Thoughts?
We could always try violence. It's worked for us so far.
Not really.
She's a ghost. Who says ghosts are immune to violence? Common sense? There's nothing common or sensible about common sense. Action and observation are the only things that matter.
Fine, then let me observe that the acts of killing her and killing ourselves haven't got us much of anywhere. We're still back in this cabin, we're still dealing with her, only now she has a good reason to hate us.
I suppose you have a point. Do you have any ideas then?
We could always ask her what she wants.
Oh, for the love of... Don't do that. Whatever she wants, it will end the world. And is that really so bad?
Yes, it is by its very definition bad.
But those are the only options, aren't they? Violence or doing what she wants. Or just leaving her down here. Though ignoring a problem is rarely a solution, is it?
Do you know why you came back?
How should I know? Why does anyone come back? Maybe I have unfinished business with you. Or maybe you have unfinished business with me. All I know is there's a hole in my chest. Not the big obvious one that you put there. There's something older and deeper. A nagging reminder that I'm not where I'm supposed to be.
I killed you. What are you doing not being dead? Oh my god. And where are you supposed to be?
Home.
And just where is home, I wonder?
I don't know where home is. I just know it isn't here. But I can feel it
calling to me from someplace far away. Wherever I'm supposed to be, it's out there.
How specific. And how convenient for her. You see what she's doing, right? She's suggesting that the only way you can rid yourself of her would be to let her out, which, in case you haven't been listening, will spell the end of the entire world.
Is there any way I can help you get home? Do you need me to bury those bones?
No, those bones are just a body. They aren't me. Bury them, smash them. It won't do a thing. But you can help me. This place won't let me leave. At least, not alone. I've tried. Before you came back to me, I explored every inch of this place, even the spaces between the walls. But I never found a way out. I always wound up right back here.
Maybe we should just leave. If she can't get out on her own, then why do we have to do anything? We could probably walk out right now and everything will be fine. Hasn't got out and can't get out are two very different things.
It'd be dull anyway. It's more interesting if we make a choice.
But you can come and go as you please, can't you? So, let me hitch a ride. After all,
Ah! Oh god, that scared the shit out of me. Oh, I jumped. I wasn't expecting that. Okay.
Absolutely not. Is she asking if she can possess us?
Grandma!
She is. But I hope I don't need to explain why you can't let that happen. It would be catastrophic if she managed to escape this place. And if you let her in, there is very little anyone could do to stop her. Would she be able to see us if we went along with it?
Now, isn't that an interesting thought? We could finally bring her face to face with him. I wonder what she would have to say to the one who wants her dead so badly.
You won't like how things play out if you go down this path.
This would be temporary, right? You'll leave once we're out of the cabin?
If I'm able to. But for all we know, that's not how it works. Maybe I'll wind up stuck with you for a long time.
Don't much like the sound of that. It's crowded enough in here as is.
It could be the best way to trap her for good. Doesn't seem like it would be very easy to end the world from inside someone else's body.
That is a very dangerous train of thought.
If I let you in, do I still get to be in control?
Sure. Why not?
That doesn't sound very reassuring.
It's very non-committal.
I can't believe you're even entertaining her right now. I mean, just look at her. Do you think she has good intentions for her murderer's body? Of course she doesn't.
Then I won't hit your rod.
You won't hitch a ride if I say no, or you can't?
I'm sure you'd like to know. It's a shame I won't tell you. But it'll be easier for both of us if you just let me in. And doesn't it sound nice?
Maybe for her, but it's crowded enough in here as is.
That's what he said last time.
You won't have to feel guilty anymore. If you even do feel guilt.
All right.
The princess swims through the air in front of you, pausing for a brief moment as her dark-rimmed eyes stare deeply into yours. There's a hunger in her gaze.
You're really trying to make it up to me, aren't you? Thanks for being a pal, killer. I mean it.
What are you doing? Don't just let her in. How many times do I have to tell you?
See you soon.
She rushes forward and then she's gone. A sharp chill spreads across your body. It starts in your chest, a freezing numbness flowing out from your heart, all the way down your limbs, your mind growing cloudy and confused as it settles over your very soul.
Man, that face.
I'm not sure I like this. Can we get a do-over?
Oh.
I'm afraid it's too late to
Oh.
stop now. The numbness gives way to a stabbing pain, your muscles twitching and convulsing violently, each involuntary movement causing more waves of agony to ripple across your body. You collapse to the floor, and everything goes dark.
Come on, you. You've got to get up. I know everything feels heavy right now, but we still have to get out of here.
Your eyes flick back open as you get your bearings, your vision swimming as...
So this is what it's like to be you, huh? Disembodied voice narrating your every move?
So, it doesn't work like that for you?
Clearly it doesn't, or she wouldn't have commented on it.
All these shards of broken glass on the floor, are they also supposed to be you?
Hey, I'm not a shard of broken glass,
It's okay. You can finish your thought.
I'm a voice? I'm me is what I am.
Who cares what we are? We exist. That's all that matters.
You don't have to fight. We'll all be out of here soon.
No, it matters. What we are matters. If I'm a shard of broken glass, then that raises some questions about certain other voices in here too.
I'm clearly the same thing you are.
They're not listening to me. Do they not listen to you either?
No, I'm not talking about you. I'm talking about him. You don't need to know what I am. You just need to know that I'm different from you. More important.
So, you're the one who pulled the strings and made me dead. I can tell you don't belong here. You're barely even there. Like the shape of something left behind. You're more of a memory than a person.
That's rude.
You're kind of like me, actually.
I'm just going to ignore her. You push yourself off the ground. The princess is nowhere to be seen.
Obviously she's nowhere to be seen.
Because I'm in here with all of you. Everybody knows that.
I'm setting the stage. The room is empty because you made a spiteful, idiotic, and all-round foolish decision.
You don't have to let him get to you. You're better than that. You're starting to make things right.
This is infuriating. Just whatever you do, you can't leave this place. It's not too late to fix this. Probably.
Oni is here to lay the princess to rest. Well, she's currently possessing me, so... I can't think straight. There's too much noise.
It's okay. We're almost out of here. Just take it one step at a time, and everything will be fine.
Everything won't be fine if you listen to her.
One way or another, this is all going to end. Wouldn't it be nice if he ends with it?
Hey, wholesome. Hi, bro. Taking possessive to a whole nother level, yeah.
Wouldn't that be nice? There's only one way to find out.
Leave the basement. You got classes, so you're gonna lurk. Okay, Bump, you have a good day. I hope classes are nice. Well, at least bearable. Oni gets hugs back.
Your legs, weary with the weight of the princess's spectral form and clumsy with the cold that still pervades them, stumble towards the stairs.
I'm just trying to get home. You don't have to act like it's the end of the world.
But that's exactly what you leaving this place is going to be.
You don't know that.
I do. Wait, If she has a home to go back to, doesn't that mean that her leaving won't end the world?
It doesn't mean that at all. It could mean that wherever her home is, it's outside of the world.
Yeah, but it has to be somewhere, doesn't it? And if it's somewhere, then it's part of the world.
I suppose it's all a matter of perspective. Where does the world end and something else begin? Does the destruction of one open a door to another? Or is it the same world reborn?
Against the backdrop of the inane conjecture of meaningless little voices, your body continues its ascent up the stairs, staggering through the open door.
For how much you hate her, you aren't doing a whole lot to stop us from leaving this place.
Maybe the bossy one doesn't actually hate me. Maybe he even likes me. Or maybe he just knows that he's been in the wrong. Maybe he's trying to make amends too.
Not at all. I'll have you know that I do hate you, and I will continue to hate you for as long as I am able.
Dude, narrator's a dick.
It's just the weight of it all. It's too much for me to do anything other than describe and dictate.
And whine.
This body wasn't made to hold you and the princess. If you want to renege on your cataclysmically terrible decision a minute ago, well, you're the only one that can make that happen. You continue slowly to the door, your feet like lead dragging across the floorboards, growing heavier with each step.
We're so close. Thank you, thank you, thank you. If we get out of here, I won't even care that you murdered me anymore.
You lift your shaking hand and rest it on the door handle, but you pause before you open it, exhaustion sapping what's left of your will.
Was exhaustion really the best you could muster up? It's over. There's no use stalling. Let's see what happens next.
Open the door. Let me out!
But exhaustion wasn't enough, was it? The handle clicks as you twist it, and then the door groans open. Collapse to the ground, you and the princess, free from the confines of the cabin. As you exhale from the effort, you look up and see... yes?
Nothing. He's gone, and so is everything else.
So we did slay him after all. He had it coming, I suppose.
But what about us? Are we just stuck here in nowhere forever? Did taking her out of the cabin really end the world?
We're still here.
Yeah, but that thing you said earlier, are we not part of the world anymore? Are we in some world that exists after the world ends, or on top of the other world but not in it, or have we never been part of the world?
Okay, I've heard enough from these two. Let's see if I can pop out.
You feel a lightness in your chest as a pair of sunken eyes emerge from your body and stare up at you.
I'm out. You actually freed me, didn't you? I'm outside. Thanks for giving me a second chance, Philip.
Don't mention it.
I think this is where I'm meant to be.
And she got yoinked. You don't get the chance to respond, nor will you ever. It's time to leave. Memory returns.
She's gone. Where did she go? Should we try and find her? And there's that mirror again. Why is it here? Why now?
You approach the mirror.
This doesn't feel right. It feels different. Final.
Ignore him. You have to look.
The voices feel small, distant as you approach. Gaze into your reflection. Silence as you reach forward. They're gone once again. The mirror always makes them leave, but you need to see what's in it. You are nothing at all. Oh! Bird. But that isn't right. You can't be nothing. You refocus your gaze and then you see it. A figure, faint and veiled in shadow, just beyond the reflection. Burb. Are you me?
I think you know what I am.
It's narrator! A crack slides down the center of the mirror, splitting the image in the glass in two. Ow, that was loud. And then another crack forms, and another, turning the mirror into jagged shards of broken glass. Oh, it's blinking!
Hydrate, you bastard! Hydrate!
Hi, Spoon. Hydrating. Thank you. You did it? What did you do? What did you did? You summoned forth enough people to do the thing? Nice. I'm going until 2 Eastern. So 1 p.m. Central is when I hop off. Cuz that's when I got to go get ready to go get my kid. Okay. So you're the narrator. I was wondering if I'd ever get to see you.
The narrator, yes. I suppose that's my job, isn't it? You needed help after all. An objective voice to guide your blade. But you're never supposed to see me. I wonder how many worlds you've damned to extinction to fall this far.
Oh, fuck, that's loud. Every time I ask you something, it's like a piece of you breaks.
I'm aware. And if I were you, I'd be more precious about your time.
It's so loud. What is this place? Where are we?
A construct. It was supposed to keep the two of you trapped here until the job was done, and it was supposed to guide your hand to help you see things through. The construct you're in exists in every world at once. Any time you failed, any time you thought yourself dead, it would restart and shunt both you and her into a new world. But you're waking up to your true nature now. It won't be able to work like that anymore.
Are you part of me, or are you something else? Okay, so you do know about the looping. So many of the times I met you, you denied it. Why did you lie to me?
Any other version of me you talked to was just that, a version of me. It wasn't me. As to why they lied, perhaps they thought that admitting to it would have pushed you to certain realizations that would have made finishing your task impossible. Maybe they were just in denial. I'm sure many of them were convinced that they had to be the first version of them you'd encountered. Anything else would have been too existentially unpleasant. For all I know, each of those other versions of me could have had entirely different understandings of how this construct works. Who's to say which of them are right and which of them are wrong, really? Except for me. I can tell you for a fact that I'm right.
Okay. And what is my true identity?
You're the Long Quiet, the god I made to rid the world of death.
Yeah, that's... Yeah. But 1, 2, 3. I think I've got 4 questions left.
She is the shifting mound,
4 or
the
5.
ebb and flow, the capacity to change. She is transformation, or most of it. Her nature is why I had to die, for she becomes that which others perceive her to be. But an echo can't perceive things, not in the way that people can. So I tucked a part of myself into the folds of this construct to guide you. This isn't the end just yet. You can still destroy her and save everyone. You were made to do this single task, and you will still have a chance to fulfill your purpose once I'm gone.
Kinda. Yes, no. Yes and no. After everything you've done to us, do you think anyone deserves to live? Do you know that things won't be... Do you know that things won't just be worse if I destroy her? So, with no world without her. I don't... Well, I am very confused. Why would you want to rid the world of death?
If you need to ask that question, there's nothing I can say to move you. You haven't died. You cannot die. So you cannot grasp the abject horror of dying.
Do you have anything to say for yourself for all of this hubris?
I do. The people out there are real. No matter what you do to them, no matter what you enable, I want you to remember that.
I don't want to be a god, I want to be me.
You are you. And if you would let everything work the way it was supposed to, you never would have woken up to the reality of your true nature. There's no accounting for free will.
I wouldn't call him wise. He wants to rid the world of death itself. He doesn't want anyone to die ever. That is inherently not a wise thing. Oh, thank you for the follow, Mr. Baker. Mr. Baker breadsticks. Not necessarily. It means they'd be a lot more reckless. They would not use their time wisely either. Of all the things, why is she a princess? Why couldn't she be an ant or a slice of soggy bread?
Are you asking me to spend my final moments psychoanalyzing you? She wound up a princess because you wanted her to be a princess. As to why? Maybe she needed to be beautiful, important, above you, but on a level you could still approach. A herald of things to come.
Think of all the wisdom one can achieve if they don't die and continue to grow mentally. So much wisdom. After all, isn't life a game? I wouldn't call it wisdom. Collective knowledge, yes. Wisdom, no. Wisdom and intelligence are two very different things.
I don't know. Gods are supposed to be beyond comprehension. I really shouldn't try and anthropomorphize you like this.
I'm not going to slay her, and I want you to know that before you die for good. You're talking about Veilguard? Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Shit. Sorry. Because I'm not in Veilguard brain right now. Yeah. No. You got it. Sorry. Yeah. I'm not going to slay her, and I want you to know that before you die for good.
Well, there's no reasoning with a god. Even one you've woven into existence yourself. I've said my piece, and my time is up. I'm just an echo. And every echo fades away.
You shouldn't have fucked around. You wouldn't have found out. Since they all live eternally and cannot die of old age, yep, yeah. As the final fragment of glass shatters, you see yourself with a newfound clarity. The narrator was right. You are the Long Quiet, a vast, nascent god. And it is finally time for you to wake up. All of this is you. Proceed to the cabin one last time. When you arrive at the heart of things, there is no final vessel for you to bear witness to. There is nothing for you to find. Okay.
I can finally see you, and you can finally see me. It's been so long, and my heart has ached for this moment. I've missed you dearly.
I've missed you too. She unfurls an endless cascade of smiles in response and then patiently waits for you to continue. Eldritch horror baddie. Yep. Do you know about the echo? Did you hear our conversation?
Every word you spoke found its way to me. I know him, and I know his construct. He was deluded by his fear of death. Pay him no mind.
I'm the long quiet, but I don't really know what that means.
Names are their attempts to capture that which cannot be captured. They call me the shifting mound, a pale imitation of what I actually am.
What happens now?
Ever the passive player, always reacting and never acting. But it's woven into your nature, isn't it? When the echo spun us from one into two, he gave you a choice and me a role to play. I am not death, but I contain it in my multitudes. So, will you attempt to destroy me and bring about a world devoid of death and the possibility of meaning? Or will you open the final doors to our liberation?
There's so many stories we've left unfinished. Can we really just leave?
Even as your eyes begin to open, you still hold on to the notions of is and is not, of beginning and end.
This is your kind of game.
Black islands in the blinding light of the infinite. There is nothing to resolve, nothing restraining us but us.
Don't you have a say in all this? Why is this all falling on me?
Of course I have a say in all of this. You and I share reflections of each other's burdens, just as you and I share reflections of each other's gifts. If we didn't, the winding paths that brought us here wouldn't have been full of strife and conflict.
Let's talk this through. I still have so many questions I need answers before I make a decision.
My very nature is paradox, as is yours. You cannot use words to grasp at things that are beyond their reach, and you cannot rationalize that which defies logic. But violence and passion are dances that both of us know well. If this is what it takes to enlighten you, then
oh no.
So be it.
Ma'am, please. Ma'am, no. Madam.
A shiver passes through you as unseen fingers dance across your skin. They remember the violence you inflicted on them, and yet they don't return it. I offer you absolution, and you take my hand in yours. You felt the pain you caused another, and you were willing to sacrifice everything you thought was used to set you free. Without sin, there is no redemption.
Oof. The statement about them having equal gifts reminds you of the... Yeah. Yeah, it does, doesn't it? Yo. That isn't what any of this has been about.
Oh, is it not? Perhaps you can enlighten me.
Story
are a body again, and you feel all of it. On it goes until your bodies are not your thoughts are not you. Alive, dead, alive, dead, alive, dead, and alive and dead, and alive and dead, all at once. You learn to put yourself away, and in your stillness you rose above me. You died countless steely deaths, and you lived countless short lives, and yet it is all so far behind you. I pushed you to a greatness you never would have reached without me.
This has always just been about us, two people forced to hurt each other again and again and again. But we don't have to hurt each other anymore.
You cling to your notion of pain is suffering. There is beauty and ugliness, and love and conflict. To question everything is to deny the truth in front of you. By believing in your suffering, you make your suffering real. By believing in your limitations, you placed a shackle on your neck. Bound for eternity, we saw the need for impermanence, and it was through that need that you carved our freedom. Without impermanence, the suffering of living things is infinite. Would you strip my gifts away and leave everyone to suffer in the dark?
I need to keep trying to appeal to the humanity of it. Hang on. There can be love and conflict and beauty and ugliness between us without bringing the whole of reality into the picture.
We are the whole of reality. Your library takes a stake into your body, and another, and another, and another. Do I miss your heart because I can't stand to see it go? But the stakes meant nothing to you. You had a desire, and you set that desire free. You lifting me and me lifting you. Forever and ever and ever. Consumed by true belief, there was nothing that could hold us back.
We're not the whole of reality. Why won't you see me the way I still see you? Why won't you see me for what I am?
I could ask you the same. There is only room for one of us to be blind here, and I know it to be you. We are each other's mirrors, and are we not divine?
As the clash between you abates, the princess withdraws, trembling.
You are unmovable. Is it by the design of our conflict that I cannot win? Or are you just that fervent in how you cling to delusion? Nothing is immutable. Everything that is exists only in relation to everything it isn't. There is no constant. There is no center. Open your eyes and accept what we are. We can leave this prison together.
You've done everything you can to make me understand your perspective, but you keep dismissing mine. If you think you can change me, then I must be able to change you.
What I offer you is not perspective. It is truth.
Whatever you're trying to do right now, you don't have to do it alone.
Which hero are you?
I'm all of them, I assume in the same way that you're all of you.
You have no idea how good it is to hear you.
It's good to be here. Seems like you've been doing alright on your own, but she's too many things at once out here. If you want to get through to her, you need some way to get past all that divine confidence. There's still a piece of me nestled close to where it all began. I can take you there. I can take you to her heart.
It's time to resume our dance.
She's relentless, isn't she? Let's make this quick. Are you ready?
Yep.
Then let's go.
Oh!
And here we are. I'd say we were back where it all started, but I guess it's a little after that, isn't it? Do you need me to describe things? That'd be nice. A little comfort.
Contrarian's back! The first one I ever got, aside from the hero.
Oh, you made it here too? We never really got to talk to her, did we? This one, I mean.
Yeah. And you see all the pieces of, like, all the different bodies of her in the windows. Is it just the three of us? Did anyone else make it to the cabin?
It's just us. I think the rest of them are still out there, jumbled up in the rest of her.
And I've been here since you left me here. No hard feelings, I'm just glad you're back to see this through.
If the offer still stands, could you describe the cabin to us, for old time's sake?
Yeah, of course. The interior of the cabin is, well, it's not really a cabin, is it? It's that terrifying blend of everything. Only it doesn't feel so terrifying anymore. It's still shaped like a cabin, it's just different in places. There's still walls, a door to the basement, a table, that knife. Windows. You know, come to think of it, I don't think he ever really included the windows in his cabin descriptions, did he? I always thought they were implied. He never mentioned the mirror either, but that didn't mean he implied it was there. It's gone, though. I think it did whatever it needed to do. And I know you're still trying to find some middle ground, but if things go south, we're going to need that blade.
Is the narrator really gone?
Yeah, it's dead silent in here. Whatever it was that was left of him, I don't think it could handle you waking up to godhood. Pretty sure he got obliterated. Really goes to show how much you've grown up. Killing somebody across every iteration of reality just by existing. I don't even know what I would do if I were in the driver's seat with that kind of power.
I don't actually know how to feel about him being gone.
Yeah, it's complicated. He put us through hell, but he's been part of us since the very beginning, hasn't he? It's not complicated at all. I miss him. I feel bad that he's gone.
All right. Final decision time. Are we taking the blade one last time? Or are we entering the basement without it? What do you guys think? I'm not going to kill her. But we'll take the blade.
That's probably for the best. It's always seems to give us more things we can do, right? So, you're not gonna suggest we throw it out the window? No, we've been through too much for that. And he's gone, so there's no one left to mess with but ourselves. You've gotten serious. Besides, what's the third beat? It isn't funny if I suggest that twice, especially since you never took me up on it last time. There's the guy I know.
Throw the blade out the window.
You actually did it. I know I just told you not to, but I'm proud that you did it anyways. It's like you've finally left the nest. Yeah, just like that it's gone, isn't it? Blade tossed, glass shattered. I guess we'll have to make do without it. There's your third beat. Hey! You're right. Good work. That was really funny. Those winding stairs again. But now there's only one way forward. Do you remember the first time we were here? The first time we heard her voice? Yeah, it was a real mess. Stopped being fun pretty quick.
It's okay. You can come down. The stairs won't bite. Not this time. We don't know what you want from us, but let's talk.
Sounds like
All
you
of
hit a
us.
sheep.
Maybe we can help you find your way.
She doesn't sound messy anymore, though. At least somebody here feels put together.
Continue down the stairs.
And forward we go. We shouldn't keep her waiting. That was easy compared to last time. Just stairs. No weird fuzzy stuff or nonsense trying to pull us apart. Yeah, that wasn't so bad.
So you didn't bring the knife. After all the lives we've lived together, and all the lives we haven't, you somehow found a way to move outside of the script. Are we missing a page?
I never got a chance to talk to you before you were taken away. Not you at least. I'm sorry for what I did to you.
That's okay. No hard feelings. In a way, you helped us become a version of her. But we weren't very good at it. A conversation with us then probably wouldn't have been very insightful. That's probably why we were taken away. That's all we had to offer you. It was time to change again.
After all we did, she's just forgiving us. Just like that. You know, that means a lot.
It's good to finally see you again.
It is, for all of us. We've seen so many threads of stories told between us, but this moment is unexpected. Even when we've seen it all, you still managed to surprise us.
I don't think I want to be a god.
Hard agree. Seems overrated. Too much pressure.
But that's what you've always been, even now. You can't put aside such an important part of who you are, and neither can we. So, you might as well embrace it.
Are you the same as you are out there?
Yes, we think. We're kind of like a shadow. Out there, every part of us is blended together into one huge idea. A big wave of unyielding change crashing against the world. But in here, we're fractured. Small. Still a little more separate than we'd like to be. Our instincts still trying to pull us in different directions.
That's kind of like us, isn't it? Yeah, we really are the same.
What do you think of her? What she wanted us to be?
We don't know. We've seen through so many eyes, but all of them have been hers. We like you as you are. We like us as we are. Maybe we would have liked her version of us too.
turning the wheel of a cosmic cycle together. But that's not the choice you made, even though she did everything in her power to convince you. It took courage for you to make your way down here, away from the paths others would have had you walk. We find that courage beautiful.
But that's the worst part of us. That's me she's talking about. I think that's the point. There is no worst part of us.
Which princess are you? You look like you did the first time we met. Is this the real you?
It's so tempting to speak as she would, to simply state that we're all of them, but there were also something new. We don't know if you'll find that answer satisfying. Perhaps you'd rather hear that we're the first version of her that you've met, but that we've been shaped by the experiences of all of the others. Yes, that feels right to us.
It's her. It wouldn't make sense if she was anyone else.
So, now that we're here at the end of everything, can you finally tell me your name?
We're just a stranger. But that doesn't mean we have to be distant from you. It just means that we'll always be able to find new things to discover in each other.
That's sweet. But it's also a little sad. I think it's only sad if we want it to be sad.
None of this was ever really fair for either of us, was it?
Is it unfair if it's our fault?
Was it not? We found you at the end of all things, and you found us. Is that not fair? Would this moment be what it is without the pain that built to it? We know we must sound like her, but it's how we feel. Everything that happened to us seems so important now. We walked a long and winding path together, and we've cherished every second of it.
Besides, I don't think fairness has much to do with anything.
What if we just leave?
He'd hate that. So you should do it. Even if he isn't here anymore, it's the spirit of the thing.
Leave? But what would happen if we left with you? Would we exist inside ourselves? Are you sure you want to find out if that's possible, or what that would mean for you? Is that what you want? After so many iterations, so many different versions of us clashing and coming together and clashing again, leaving with you feels like all we ever really wanted.
I think I'm gonna stay right here. Whatever you're doing right now, wherever you're going, it feels like it's for just the two of you. Yeah, I think we've done our job.
Are you two going to be okay alone?
We're not alone. We have each other. And I'm sure we'll find the others.
Hands clasped together, you and the princess leave the basement behind for the last time. It's quiet as you ascend, a comfortable silence filling a space that used to be flooded with violence and words and noisy thoughts. But there is an energy in the silence, an electricity, the anticipation of the unknown. At the top of the stairs, the princess stalls, eyes fixed on the cabin door. You feel their hand tremble in yours. They're unsure of themselves for the first time in their long and short existence. They have no part to play anymore, and they know this. Yet they still are. And then they cross the room to the door outside, pulling you excitedly with them.
We can feel the threads of all the stories we've told together, all pulling us back down the stairs and into those chains where we know the outcome of everything that could ever come to pass. It's comfortable there, but it's confining. We want more. We want whatever might be on the other side of this door. Something new that we'll experience together, with someone who exists outside of us. With someone who can see us in a way we can never see ourselves.
I'ma say the thing. I'ma do it. I'ma say the thing, because it's cute.
And we love you too.
Hey! So, what I'm getting from this is the princess at the end will look like the first princess you meet. And since I was a little shit and broke the world the first go around, the first princess I met was kind of the combination of multiple princesses all smushed together, which is why she looks that way. And why the voice that returned was the contrarian, because he was the first one I got aside from the hero, which makes sense. There's a lot of endings to this, and a lot of other princess iterations that I didn't get to meet, so I might play this again at some point in time. Not today, obviously. This was like 3 or 4 streams of game. You got time, speed run, go? No. As an expression of our gratitude, here's the track order for our special playlist just for you. If you'd like to take a screenshot, you can hide UI by hitting H. Oh, this is all the songs that played during the playthrough. And now that you've finished the full story for the first time, you've also unlocked the gallery. You can access it from the main and in-game menus under the Memories tab, and it's full of clues that will help you find undiscovered vessels and interactions. Happy hunting. Return to the main menu. Yep. That was it. And that was the end of Slay the Princess. I didn't have anything else planned today. I also didn't think it was gonna end that fast. But yeah. I didn't think the game would be ending that quickly. So now we're here. Yep, well. Now we're back. It's just, yeah, because I played Veilguard earlier, and I didn't want to play past noon because that's when I have latency issues with that game. You kind of miss the narrator? I kind of miss him in a way that, like, I miss antagonizing him. But I don't really, like, miss him for the personality. Reload and fire again? Nah. I've got like 20 minutes left. We can just chill for a while. The narrator is fun to mess with, just like the one from the Stanley Parable. Yeah. 20 minutes speed run murder? No. 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 None of that. None of that. Egg. But yeah, no. I actually like that game. I might play that game another time. Frame perfect death. Oh no. Yeah, I might play the game again in the future. But for now, we're just gonna let that be it for the princess game. Yeah, so the rest of my day is pretty much the standard. It's the go get kid in about an hour, come back to the house and work on commission, and then game some more on my own, probably. I did want to do another Lord of the Rings movie night at some point this week. I haven't been feeling up to it because I haven't been feeling well the last couple days. So I might try to make that a Thursday or Friday night. Maybe Friday. It'll be the second movie, The Two Towers. Extended in the Discord. And that's like anybody who wants to hop in can hop in kind of thing. Is your favorite one? Nice. Yeah, so Friday night, probably gonna boot that up. What? Pikmin? Is that what you meant? Like the game? Sorry, there's a plane flying over my house. Pocket monsters. Brain's gone. Oh no. And to pick women and pick children too. Pikmin. That's okay. I've never played Pikmin. I have never played it. It doesn't seem like a game I'd be interested in, actually. something. Yeah. I don't know. I don't really have anything else planned today. That was supposed to last me until 2, but we still got like 15 minutes till then. Clearly that didn't work out the way that I thought it would. I'm not mad about it. I still had fun. And I didn't have to deal with stream breaking latency, so... You liked the game? The one I just played seemed cool and thought-provoking. And that was just the end of the game. You are stuck in that loop over and over and over again for a while. And when I tell you I broke the world the first time because I refused to go to the cabin, I just kept leaving until it broke. Almost time for you to leave for work. Oh no! You liked the part where the hot ghost showed up? Yeah, she was cute. It was... Her scary face wasn't really the scary part. It was the sudden noise and change is what made me jump. Ghosts do be jump scaring. They do. They do. They're very good at it. But yeah, no, it's a good game. I wouldn't mind playing it on stream again, just not today. Fucking goat scream. But yeah, no. I think you'd actually really like that game. Haunted Gobble House? I mean, my house is haunted, so... You know, it is what it is. But yeah, no, that's really all I had planned for today, so... I think... we now need a prankster ghost that haunts the Gobble House. Oh no. I think there's chaos enough. You have a good day at work, Kobito. But what we can do is I can raid out to somebody. Just need this. There's a couple of people that we can raid out to. Hang on. I'm gonna take my headphones off because I know y'all are listening to music, but I don't really need to have my headphones on right now. Okay. Yeah, we can probably read out to somebody. Your game for anyone, so dealer's choice. Alright. Well. We have a couple of game options to choose from. Which one would you like to watch most? We've got Overwatch, Monster Hunter World, Love in Deep Space, or Slime Rancher. Whichever one you choose will determine who I raid out to. Slime. That's one vote for Slime. Slime, okay. Alright, hang on. Let me get this set up. Alright. Alright, so thank everybody for hanging out. I'll see you guys again on Thursday. For now, I hope you have a wonderful rest of your day. And those of you who need to talk to me about stuff, you know how to reach me. So I'll see you guys later. I love you all. Bye-bye. Bye-bye-bye-bye-bye-bye-bye-bye.